Vaporeon is from the end of stream Saturday night. I I wanted to stream last night, but I ended up just going to bed. I was about to start the stream and I felt a wave of tiredness and I was just like if I start right now I'm gonna regret it. Um so we're picking up that run. Yeah, I gotcha. I'll be started in just one moment. Yo, welcome back, Christian. How you doing tonight? We'll be starting in just a moment. Sorry for the delay. let's get to work. Who knows how far this will go? Maybe it'll die before we even get to the next gym, but we're gonna try it. The move we had gotten was useless, if I remember correctly. No, it wasn't useless. It was just not learnable. We would have learned Icicle Spear, but we could not. See, Icicle Spear would have been really cool because with stab, it's 15 per hit, and then if it's super effective, it's 30 per hit, and so it'll do at minimum 60 base power. We do have the escape rope to do. Arbos. I did use the other one. I might use this one too. I think there was one Pokemon that outsped us. But there were multiple times where our speed was dropped by 2. So it also helps in those scenarios. HP up, I take those. Passion Berry is useless. It's fine. Better to get the HP up now instead of when it's not usable. Yo, Jay Green in the house. How you doing tonight? We're not even that much stronger than the Blastoise was. We are hoping that a good move hits us at 44 because that'll be right before the lighthouse, which we really need another move for. Like we can use U-turn in the lighthouse, which is fine. It's the stress of only 5 PP on water spout. Citrus Berry, nice. Dragon Pulse, Thunderbolt. Dragon Pulse would be really nice because it'd be neutral on everything. Ice Beam. How did I know it was gonna do something stupid? I almost didn't click Water Spout. I almost clicked U-turn just to save PP. And then I was like, nah, I can go back to the Pokemon Center if it does happen. Love was. Good bloke, that guy. That that gal. I don't think we've seen Mach Punch yet. Or if we saw one, it wasn't a problem. No, the issues are the, like, I think Rayquaza was an issue. There are a few specially defensive Pokemon that were causing us problems. With tinted lens, so if they resist the water spout, it still does neutral damage. The only time it becomes an issue is when they quad resist it. Things like Ludicolo or uh who is it? Palkia, Kingdra. Anything quad resist Ice Beam. Water and Ice, Water and Steel, and Fire and Steel. So Heatran, Lapras, Empoleon, Walrein, Cloyster, Dugong. However, if you do both Ice and Water, they cover each other for their quad weaknesses. I would PP up Water Spout, yeah. I don't see us ever deleting it. The next best move would be Muddy Water, and it's too inaccurate. And then Bubble Beam is just cutting yourself short. You're taking so much damage output away from yourself. There's a little fun fact that we had learned uh, that there are water types that can be weak to fire due to tinted lens combined with dry skin. Crazy how often these Pokemon who actually are weak to our stab move look like they're tanking it. Donphan? No. Hippowdon. Was it Hippowdon or Donphan? I think it was Donphan. Donphan, Regirock, Magmar. It's a stab super effective water spout, and it looks like they're trying to survive it when their HP bar is moving that slowly. You have a good feeling about what was up? Hell yeah. Really just depends on what this next move is. Alright, I don't take Hail Chip, which is nice. I can go in with 14 damage. Because I want to go in with my HM Pokemon knocked out specifically so that we can safely use U-turn on the rival without having to like hold off the entire mini dungeon. Like it's a small dungeon, so it's only 3 fights, but it really could make a difference. Only 14 damage. We can handle that. Here we go. Did use one water spout. That is something I should have considered. But I did it because of that Thunderbolt. I really did not want to have something stupid happen. Nice. Endure's fine. Water Absorb Venusaur, really? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How do I want to do this? I want to say he has low special defense, so if I skill swap and heal, even though I lose the tinted lens, I think I have enough health. I think that's what I have to do. Because I don't think he does enough chip damage with the Bolt Tackle. It's only 1/3. If it was 1/2, it'd be different. Oh my god, he threw? Let's go! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I didn't have to heal. Wow! He used hail and I landed a crit at half health. Wow, what a play. Come on, rival, give me a good move. That's that calculated difference. That's that 2 years experience right there. I think it did throw it out of the lab as well. Why the hell did it click hail? That does not make sense. Disable. That's rough. No, I don't think it's better than skill swap. Because, like, yeah, I could have technically disabled Bolt Tackle, but it's only 80 accuracy. If it was 100 accuracy, I could try to justify it. Check his betting account, facts. Yeah, I think I say no to that. Wow, GG. That's clip worthy right there. Holy. Pokemon left, just don't have water absorb. Alright, yeah, we hit this. GG. Wow, that is a big victory right there. Because I thought I was going to have to... Eee, rare candy, nice. I thought I was going to have to use the lemonade or the Nulu milk, and I was really upset about that. It's like, no. And like, I was even calculating it, I was like, even if I do that, it doesn't fully save me from this positioning. Like, I still have to figure out a back-end solution once those 2 to 3 plays, 2 to 3 turns play out. So that was mighty fortunate that we crit as well. Escape rope, we already did the 4 items, we don't need that. So much water absorb and dry skin. This is gonna be the most scuffed win in history. Head to Mary. Yeah, heal can change the AI move selection for sure. Because I think that's what he was trying to go for. I think he expected a heal. Like that's the only thing I could explain with it is that it expected it because it if it had an ability to heal with hail, then yeah, I would understand that. But it had water absorb and like zero value out of it. So the other factor could be that the trainer, the rival trainer does not have its smart AI set to max before that stage. I think the next one does. Yeah, Jay Green, big brain move. Oh my gosh, cinema. It was absolutely cinema. Zero cost risk. We are owed good luck sometimes. I mean, this file has been riddled with it though. I don't want to enter. Do I do the gym first? Is that stupid? I have two elixirs. No Lepa Berry. That's my logic, is to go and do the gym first because it's less Pokemon and can get a new move. Because our next level up move is not until after both dungeons. The reason I say it might be stupid is because we're going in under leveled by 4 levels. But I really think we need the move. Or just the damage, like get our attack a little higher for U-turn and Thief. I just hope it's not a throw is all. Oh, you know what? We technically, if we beat this gym, we can go and do the item grind before the lighthouse, but I might just be too lazy to do that. So Jay Green, I'm trying to not use water spout, so I would rather see, rather. So the goal is to not need tinted lens and instead have super effective U-turn and thief in order to up our damage output. That way, we save the water spouts to the very end. And I have 2 elixirs if I need them. Okay, good luck. Risk. He's tanky, but we saw him at 24 last time, so I think I still U-turn. Yeah. Awesome. Oh, tinted lens, you're the GOAT. I got a water spout. Last time I water spouted on him, he has rough skin, but it is a one shot, so I'll take the rough skin. It hurts water spout a little bit, but Would have hurt us a little bit more if we didn't have it. Yo, Litterbox, how you doing tonight? Welcome back. Yes, very good to know. I almost did it when we saw the Manectric versus the rival, and then I was like, you know what? No. I don't know how tanky he is or what he has, so I went for the Water Spout in the first encounter. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Best case scenarios are happening right now. Oh my god, best case scenario. Hook him. Stay in stream. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Okay. I think Petra Berry is still good. I could do Chople. But I like Petra in case they have like Poison Point or Effect Spore. Here we go. No Venusaur, please. First Raichu. I have to hit 2 with U-turn. That's 1. I gotta do it. Don't para. Ooh. Tanky. Oh, I wish I clicked Thief. Oh, that's so sad. Actually, Thief would have failed due to holding the Petra Berry. That should knock out. Yeah. Okay, good throw. No! What? Was that a high roll? Or did I just not do the math right? Oh my god, I didn't do the math right! I thought he did 20, not 30. Oh, damn it. I was gonna heal after that turn because he was gonna heal. Sheer cold. Oh my gosh. Rain Dance, Grudge, just no moves. Yo, Endless Bane, how you doing tonight? Yeah, no rocks, no Rock Blast, no Psycho Boost, no Swords Dance. Heat Wave late game. Yeah, I mean, for what it was, did better than I could have expected. And it was leaning special. Poison Heal, Glass Cannon, Extrasensory Aeroblast, Dragon Rage. Damn. Playing Spider-Man, nice. Unreal game. I've seen videos of it. It looks really good. Yeah, I mean, running on 5 PP was going to hold us back because at some point I would have needed more like ethers, elixirs, level berries. Maybe I should have used one there. Oh well. I wanna inquire with chat ideas for my draft this week, but I do fear a viewer being someone who is either my opponent or is in conversation with my opponent. Jay Green, you were playing it as well? Nice. At the moment, if I don't know if anyone even cares, because I know I know the streams don't do well, but if anyone cares about the draft league that I've been doing, um, I am currently going into week 6 out of 7. After week 7, it is top cut. The top 4 out of 8 players go to top cut. And currently I am sitting in 2nd place. However, the person I am versing is really fighting to stay in that top 4 placement. So this battle matters a good amount. Of course I'm 2nd because well, the GOAT would be 1st, wouldn't he? If he was truly the GOAT. It's because I lost to the person in 1st place. I lost because I threw that week. That was the week that I did the encore into upper hand and then you sucker punch. I should have just like played that better and I could have beaten him and we'd be in 1st instead. 1st is a fraud. For this week, I am versing a Mega Floette, a Mega Delphox, and a Mega Dragonite. Damn, if you were a little faster, Quillfish, we could have ran you. Levitate Quillfish as a very strong physical attacker. I have a couple of ideas. I'm really tempted to talk about it because I want to talk about it, but it might bite me in the ass. Alright, screw it. I'm thinking about being devious. Do you like being able to scout early? I do. Ooh, stab me, your mash. Alright, so one idea that I'm having is to be devious. Last week I used Morpeko with Fling King's Rock. And I don't want to do Fling, but I'm thinking about putting the King's Rock on Ceruledge. Because Ceruledge has been such a staple piece for me that I think it can do well in this matchup with the right stat spread, and it would be amazing to like have it positioned where it goes for an attack and then gets a 10% flinch off on top of it. Like I'll use Floette as an example, right? Mega Floette. It has typically fairy moves and maybe psychic to cover a poison type, but it doesn't have anything like super strong into a fire type because fire resists fairy. So Ceruledge gets poison jab, super effective with the chance to poison, but it still stacks the extra 10% chance to flinch. So imagine the Mega Floette. Oh my god, my controller just died. Imagine the Mega Floette. I get Tailwind up, hit it with the poison jab, get the poison, get the flinch, it doesn't move, and then turn 2 it's a knockout. And it's like, sure, he can protect, but he's just stalling himself out at that point. So that's one idea. And then the other idea is ooh, my focus is better than yours, buddy. Nice. The other idea is taking a Pokemon off the bench, one that I have not used yet, and that would be Arbok. And I was trying to think of different ways to use it, but I definitely feel like it's hindered by just being that Gen 1 lower BST Pokemon. So instead of running it conventionally, I was actually thinking of using it as a support setup types option. So what I was thinking was throwing on a Choice Scarf so it can move first and have a niche move on it in Acid Spray. The poison type move that never misses. It does not do a lot of damage, but it can be super effective on Floette, and the purpose of it is to get the -2 special defense, so that way I can run something either like Noivern or maybe an offensive Whimsicott. I don't know. I haven't been able to practice it yet. I've actually helped like multiple people with their teams this week, and I haven't had a chance to focus on mine. If the first place person gets caught cheating, they have Sucker Punch at all. I don't see much value in King's Rock. True. That's a good point. Though I don't think they do. Let me pull it up real quick. That is a good point, though. They don't have Sucker Punch, but they do have Aqua Jet on Basculegion. But that's why I was going to do Shadow Sneak. So that if I have Tailwind up, I would move first. And then I was also going to do Sunny Day to help give Ceruledge that resistance to water. Incineroar doesn't get Sucker Punch. Pangoro? Does Pangoro get it? I want to say it does. It does not. Oh wow, Pangoro does not get Sucker Punch. Yeah, so the only, and then I'm like confident Incin does not. Yeah, he does not. So the only option would be Aqua Jet on Basculegion. So his team has Floette, Basculegion, Delphox, Dragonite, Incin, Incineroar, Aegislash, Alcremie, Appleton, Mr. Rhyme, and Pangoro. Cooking with King's Rock, right? And then do Bitter Blade, Shadow Sneak, Poison Jab, and Protect. Ow, stab, Leaf Blade with a critical hit. It's the other set that I don't know if it's gonna work or not because of the Delphox. And like I'm on the fence on whether or not I do Shadow Sneak or Shadow Claw. Because Shadow Sneak is really nice for like priority counter play, but at the same time the damage output is just not enough, in my opinion. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy. Soundproof, fast, extremely strong. I'm a little daunted by the low HP, very, very low HP and low defense. Yo, Berkey, welcome back. How you doing? I think this is a full send. I don't even think I looked for the 5% in the other patch. You get a new move at 7. Good chow. Acupressure, interesting. I don't think I need double edge. Wow, it's actually covering. It's technically covering a lot, but I'm still getting rid of it. Our special defense is actually pretty good. But I'm pretty sure we have like the lowest HP stat ever, and I think our defense is like 5 points higher. So it's like 10 and 15. I can't remember the last time I had a Pokemon with 40 plus offense naturally without a nature. Lately, we've been running a lot that hit 30 at level 8, and they have been really nice. It's made us not value 20 anymore. Like when it's average, we're kind of like, I want something stronger. We should outspeed. We're already above average speed. It's really the things like extreme speed that scare me. Sucker Punch. and obviously Flash Fire. Yellow Shard, great find. As long as we don't get Bug Buzz, our ability never hurts us. All right, here we go. All right, that was the ace. Big XP. Almost 2 levels. Just imagine getting Parasong. That'd be a crazy set to run. The issue with it though is that they would pivot. It would really only work if it's their last Pokemon on the team. Agreed, Bane. Yo, Lord Wolfgang. In the house. How you doing tonight? Just got off? Hopefully work went well for you today. Get it? Calling it work. Because you can force pivots if you don't want to fight a certain Pokemon. True. Sing is a sound move. It's only 55 accuracy. I think I say no to that. Though, not having Nightshade could be an issue, but getting Sing Nightshade off could work. Then again, having Sing Acupressure could also work. Sing into heals, sing into acupressure as well. But it's like, do we sing into acupressure or do we sing into Nightshade? It is a sound-based move, so if they have trace, it's an issue. It doesn't work. To let you know, Wolfgang, we died at Morty again because I am a doofus and didn't count numbers. I thought he did 20 damage and he did 30, so the second hit knocked out. But in reality, it just saved us a headache because there were 0 level up moves that we were getting and 0 TMs. We were running 1 and 2 half moves. Yo, Camo in the house. Acupressure is better. Is Sing better than Nightshade then? Because technically Nightshade gives us like 2 shots in the tower. Sing is a coin flip. It either lands or it doesn't. I'm personally leaning towards no. It's RNG is much worse than the RNG of what we have. Yeah, I want to say no. We get a lot of early level up moves anyway, so hopefully we get something before the gym. We get 2 more. Just a reminder for you guys to throw a like on the stream. Helps out the numbers. 18 people watching, but only 4 likes. Like number 5. Thank you, Jay Green. It's deja vu all over again, entering this tower with 5 PP in a dream. Technically, yeah, we have another move, which we didn't last time, but still, it's almost the same experience. Because Eruption Resisted can at times be stronger than super effective Grass Knot. I find Grass Knot okay, but it's definitely not my preferred move. Alright, here we go. Good luck. Correct, Jay Green. Like this Kabutops. Yeah, I got it. I was trying to do the math on Nightshade, but I think it would punish us too much with Sandship. Come on, good move. Focus Plunge? That's so gross. That is a gross move right there. Why would you do that? Why do you do that? Yo, Laser Dog, how you doing tonight? Star's kind of weak on the... No. What makes you say that? This was an immediate full send as soon as we caught it. "15 health, Growlithe. Do you have 15 health? I really want you to have 15 health, buddy." You are ugly. You are so ugly. That's why I own a cat. How many stars then? Probably 3.5. Amazing ability, amazing moves, hyper offensive, above average speed. Really just needs like 2 to 3 more moves. Yo, welcome back, Danger. How you doing? Our Tinted Lens Runner unfortunately died at Morty, the 4th gym, due to a personal error. I saw 20 damage, but it really did 30 damage, so my last turn I died, thinking that I was going to live the hit, but I didn't. I also thought I was going to knock out, too, because I did 50% on the first hit, but only like 46 on the second. The reality is, though, we had 0 level up moves, 0 TMs. Every TM was locked. Need 1 water move. So true, Swag. How you doing tonight? Welcome to the chat. We're getting in at 17 just for that first comment you shared. Holy special attack. Yeah, Morty really throws a wrench into things, but we went in a little early due to the hope that we'd have... Oh, nice crit. The hope that we would have a TM out of there, since the dungeon was going to be difficult without one. Doom Desire. Is that better than Nightshade? I almost feel like it is. Because then I do Doom Desire, set up Acupressure, once it hits, then I keep going. Didn't you hear what I said? Oh, okay, I can repeat myself. I said it's about 3.5 stars right now because it has an amazing ability, it's hyper offensive, it has really good moves right now, and it's above average speed. Its offense is through the roof. It's probably like 200 special attack. Not 255, but probably like 200. I think it's better than Nightshade. Doom Desire hits Shedinja if I really need it over Eruption, and then it will do more damage while giving me the positioning that I need. Future Sight's Weird Evil Twin, true. Water Spout for the win. Yeah, Water Spout would be really good. Bubble Beam would honestly carry as well, just for extra PP. Yeah, I think we get rid of Nightshade. Great miss. Holy, praise Lord Helix. One Eruption for 3 Pokemon. Pray that there's a water ground type like Swampert or Marshtomp. Yeah, it starts really bad and just scales super slowly. Like, that's why I was trying it on the level 5s when I had the highest level difference to the level 5s, but it really just didn't work. 2, 3, 4, 5. Evasiveness, beautiful. Accuracy, Bubble Beam, there's my Bubble Beam. I think the accuracy applied to Doom's Desire. Time with Sandstream. Luckily, Grass Knot is neutral and it's 120 weight. That's crazy. He's a tanky boy. And then Eruption knocks out. Perfect. Doom Desire for the win. Level 21 for the water move. I think you're right. I think I was wrong. Well, I was wrong. For reference, Walrein hit 100 special attack in the dungeon before the 3rd gym. So there's that like little hallway underneath where there's 4 trainers, and it hit 100 special attack there and left the gym at like 109. We very well might end up leaving this gym at 100 special attack, leaving the first gym at 100. Instead of the 3rd. Accuracy, defense. Defense is not bad. The op is not bad. I might end up doing Lepa though. Depends on what we see in the trainer fights. If we don't need to use Eruption in the trainer fights, then we go in with probably the Iappa. And then if we do, probably have to use the Lepa Berry. We always name after the first gym. If it can complete the first gym and get that victory, then it deserves its name. Next move is Muddy Water. I'll take that. Alright, good luck. Laser Dog, I said it before you joined the chat, so I'm gonna just mention it real quick. Don't forget to like the stream, everyone. Helps out the channel and gets our stream pushed on the algorithm. He's a tanky boy. Not tanky, but heavy boy. Wormadam. It's kind of lightweight. I could do one eruption before the gym leader. I think that's fine. Better to take no damage than have Grass Knot do like 25% in regardless click eruption and take damage. Ooh. I'll do it. I'll do it. I think it's okay. Big boom. We get a new move at 21, that's why. Which would be the third Pokemon out of 5. Second if the second is the Ace. So we're going to do the Ayaba just for that healing, helping Eruption out. Was making some ramen? Hell yeah. Spicy? Is it spicy ramen? Knew he was going to put out the second one as the Ace. Holy damage. Thing. Did I make the wrong play? I made the wrong play, didn't I? Oh, that's so upsetting. I don't want to go through it. I don't want to go through it. I know I made the wrong play. Air Cutter, Water Pulse at 34, Calm Mind at 62, Aurora Beam on Move Relearner. Fuck me. 214, I was right. It was over 200. Damn it. It was a legendary. And so in my mind, it was like better to play safe with a Doom Desire than do 0 damage. And... oh, there's our Tinted Lens. Ah. It's just that Cresselia was as strong as us, nearly as strong as us, and nearly at the same level as us. Nope, we reset. No, thank you. Weedle versus Tyranitar. Yuko? With soundproof. Yeah, totally fair fight. Do you think I should cop a Weedle from cop a Caterpie for my team to verse you next week, Lord Wolfgang? Think they'll let me? I'll just hack one into the game. It's a whack Flareon, yeah. You know how I tell you guys about the cats outside and that there's a couple kittens? I've been watching over them, making sure they're okay. Came home from work yesterday, and I was next to them, right, headed up to my apartment, and I heard a hello. I'm just looking around like, what's that? It's over here. Turn around, and there's this like young boy, right, like maybe middle school, and he's holding one of the kittens while standing on his porch. And he calls me over and he starts asking me questions like, "Hey, are these your cats? Are we able to take one?" And his dad was with him and his younger sister was with him, and I was explaining it to them. I was like, "Yeah, I mean, from my experience, like I rescued my cat as well, but I know it's important to keep the cats with the mother until they're about 3 months old, so that way, they get the nutrients and they grow the way they need to." And I was like, "Hey, I mean, if it's going to be your cat, it's your choice to take it now or take it later." Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. He low rolled the last hit, and I explained it to him like, once you do take the cat, you need to get it neutered, vaccinated, dewormed, most likely defleed. Like, there's a lot of medical bills that go into it, but it's a free cat. And then they were like, "Well, is it safe to like leave it out here? Like, isn't it gonna like uh isn't it gonna like be dangerous to live out here in the wild out here?" And I was like, "Well, they're about 90 days old, and they need about another 90 days with their mom at least." And I mean, that means they've been fine for 90 days, right? Like, they're not, there's nothing wrong with them. They're fine. So I mean, it hasn't been unsafe for them. Ooh, I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. We won the speed tie just on the perfect turns. They are durable little shits, true. Winning with your weakest team would be diabolical. Oh, true. I mean, I only have 2 Pokemon that are considered in the classification of weak. The other 8 are pretty strong. Water absorbed Flareon would be wild, I agree. Swagrid. I just realized that meant Hagrid. Oh, that's cool. Typing it out, I was able to, like, pronounce the name. That's funny. Swagrid. I like that. Arbok barely even weak. So I was talking about it just before you joined our chat, Lord Wolfgang. Yo, caffeinated, how you doing tonight? Um, I was talking to chat about my couple ideas. The first one is the King's Rock Cerulege, and then the second idea is to bring Arbok and use acid spray next to a special attacker, so I lower their special defense by 2. But I needed to like do some calculations to see if it's even going to be worthwhile. Because like if I can't get the knockout with the combo of the 2, then it's not worth it. Uh-oh. Oh wait, we're immune to Perish Song. That's right. Nice. Nah, GG. Hey, nice caffeinated. That'll be awesome. Yeah, I was supposed to go and get my phone fixed today, and I just got too lazy. And Bible read at the all at once. I don't know. While we're not getting any runners, I still want to kind of talk a little bit about draft, just because if I don't give it focus soon, I just won't have time to be prepared. So I kind of just want to rattle ideas off to you guys. Um, I'm thinking of bringing King Gambit just because it's obviously like the matchup for it. I mean, when you are versing Delphox, Floette, Basculegion, it can just sucker punch and Iron Head its way through the match, right? Talk about draft, yes, caffeinated. But I don't know, because every time I've used it, it's never as like never doing what I want it to do. I just know that if I bring it here, it will do something compared to other weeks where it didn't really do much. It's just I don't know how to utilize it. I think it's just like something I struggle with myself. Half the reason why I picked it was simply because I didn't want to verse it. I just didn't want anyone else to have it. Nice, GG. So at this point, right, it would be Whimsicott. So it'd be Whimsicott, Ceruledge, Arbok. I'm hesitant on the Noivern because it's like on one hand, yes, it is the strongest special attacker I have because I didn't assess my team correctly when I built it. but it's not great in this matchup. Dragonite and Floette really pressure it hard. And I think it's actually slower than Mega Delphox as well. If I remember correctly, its base speed is 123. Mega Delphox goes to 134. And that's only if he runs max speed. I could do Focus Sash, Noivern, but if he doubles up it. Sorry about that. Damn, I start talking about chat. I start talking about draft and everybody leaves. I just see a like a drop in viewership. Yeah, I just got a Rhythm with the Tism. Here it goes. You should always talk about what you're interested in if you're excited about it and want to talk about it. Because that's what I love. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, this guy as well. Goes up to 70. And goes up to 60. And then what else do I have? Glade. Thank you for reminding me about that guy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Who's my last one? The one I was talking about, King Gambit. How did I not add that one? That's funny. Because I want to see who could be a good special attacker, maybe with a spread move. There's not a lot of spread moves for special though. Muddy Water would be interesting. Gyarados Muddy Water. Last thing I want to do before we get back to Kaizo, I just want to run a quick calc because it's on my mind and I want to know what my answer is. So we're gonna do Noivern. Actually, we're gonna start with Arbok. Acid Spray. Slap on Jolly just for minimum damage output. 32. Wet. It does 10 to 14. Okay. And then Noivern. Into Air Cutter. No freaking way. Holy special defense, Floette. Wow. Oh man, that's not gonna work. Wow. What about Heat Wave? Is that something better at least? Yeah. No, I gotta I gotta rethink that idea. After a -2 special defense, Air Cutter will do 30% damage. So the combo of the two isn't even half of its health. And that's not even the tankiest Floette. Yeah, I gotta rethink that idea. Welcome, Black Player. Because, I mean, the other option is single target, right? Technically, I could... Ooh, Bolt Absorb, but bad stats. If it was modest, I could use it. But it also doesn't have anything to hit dark types. I could do single target instead. Like, I want to say... I already closed it, but... I want to say Hurricane probably would do a significant amount more. Champions. I did also do Jolly and Not. I did Jolly and Not. 1 second. Sorry, I just had to check on something. I heard a noise in my apartment, but it's actually the other apartment. Classic. I swear if you bring Defiant King Gambit to our match, I am probably screwed. You right? Nah, I bring, what's the worst ability I have? I bring the weak armor. Cerulege. But admittedly, I have not looked much into your matchup with me. Okay, and then if I do Modest... It's so close to a knockout on Floette. Welcome, Icy Baker. Alright, I got the answers I was looking for. It's just that Floette is so specially defensive that if I'm able to handle Floette on the special side, everything else melts to it as well. It's just that I don't think it would work. On paper, the best mega would typically be Kangaskhan. It's just a staple. It does what it does best. Stat distribution is really good. The extra damage output with the parental bond helps counter Focus Sash. Great coverage, but it's so expected. And I can still do it. I might do it, but the Mega Gallade, it's a good idea. I like it. Being weak to Fairy is a little scary. His 3 megas honestly all kind of pressure Gallade, which makes me a little hesitant on it, though Gallade would be my special defensive tank compared to the rest of my team. So if I make the stat spreads like on the tankier side, I could try maybe a supportive Gallade with supportive Gallade with maybe like one attack and three support moves. The issue with King Gambit is that he has Delphox as well. The rest of his team can handle a little bit better than I would like it to. But I guess if he has Delphox, right? Oh, you know, I like that idea. Lead King Gambit. If he's threatening with Delphox, Cerulege in the back to get the Flash Fire. Yeah, I really like that because the typing for King Gambit and Cerulege just match perfectly. The only threat is ground, and at the start of the draft, right before we all started, he took Garchomp off his team for, I think it was for Dragonite. and his only ground coverage I think is like Earthquake, Dragonite, which could work. Technically, he could do a physical. Like I'm considering both physical and special Dragonite, right? Because his Mega could go on something else. So he could do like a Scale Shot Dragonite. He could do Earthquake, and it does have that 30% chance to flinch. Yeah. But yeah, I like that where I can lead King Gambit if it's threatened by Delphox. I can pivot. If it's not threatened by Delphox, I Tailwind. I could either Tailwind and substitute, or I could just do like 3 attacks protect on King Gambit. I like substitute on it solely for like punishing protects, but no, they don't normally bring it. But the act of using Floette isn't so much about like it's either on the team or off the team. It's on the team, brought one game, not brought the other. Right? So the way it works is that you bring 2 megas on your team. One game you do a Delphox strategy, the other game you do a Floette strategy. And you build your 6 to kind of synergize for options. Probably gonna do the Dusclops pivot. Rapidash would be a good backup. And Drifblim. Thought that Drifblim was here too. But I think Drifblim was fast. So foul play would not be the move, Wolfgang. I see your idea, but the way foul play works is it is based on their attack stat for the damage output, not my own. And Delphox being a special attacker, it'll have 0 with a minus nature in attack, so it's not going to be that strong. It was actually an issue with the Meowscarada's team in their past week. They did. Ow, that was a crit. They did foul play on Meowscarada rather than Night Slash, and it caused it to not get a knockout on Starmie, who was a special attacker that week. The move on King Gambit is called Kowtow Cleave. It does not miss, and it's stronger. It's a signature move for him. That was a fast Rapidash. I just realized 19 speed, that's pretty fast for level 6. It was likely a nature, so it's probably only a hair above average. Combee's the last. Never did see that. Oh, so the Driplim's the mono level 6. That's good to know. Water Spout. Very cool. I feel like he might be a physical attacker, but I can't tell. Yeah, it would be Kowtow Cleave, Iron Head, Protect, and then it's really just deciding what that last move is. Do I go with Sucker Punch? Do I go with Coverage? Do I go with Substitute? Hydro Pump's last one? Okay. Big. Uh... No, actually, I was thinking Stone Edge for Dragonite. Trying to find the level 5 Dusclops. He has a couple setup options as well. You know, he has Sword Stance. He has there it is. He has Quick Guard, which is interesting. He has Thunder Wave. I'm just mentioning moves that are in his arsenal. King Gambit does get access to T-Wave. He gets access to Taunt as well. So if I was to do Sucker Punch, I could taunt into Sucker Punch. Huh. Technically a good nature. Technically. But that's only if we evolve into a physical attacker. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Driftblim. Knockoff, yeah. Knockoff does not get the boost to its damage if it is a Mega Stone, but outside of that, it would definitely help. You know, knockoff on Basque Legion is stronger than Kowtow Cleave. Torment is not great. Half the time they're not spamming the same move anyways, they're clicking Protect or switching, and it would be better in singles than doubles. Oh, buddy, you could have been someone. Buddy, why? Keep defending you. Facts. Can't touch us. And I don't think his Pokemon in the back can touch us either. That's why he hasn't pivoted. Yeah, he can't touch us. He's still strong and fast, even with the minus nature. Technically runnable. We'll look at the options. Maybe there's a level 5 over here. Can get the level 6 move chosen by selection instead of deleting a good move. Deep Sea Scale for the Clam Pearl. Skuntank's an underdog runner. Fast. Very fast. Wow. It could be a good week for the Kangaskhan with Fake Out Last Resort. The week I brought that, it did so much damage. He has 2 ghost types, right? He has Aegislash and Basculegion. So the other time I did Fake Out Sucker Punch, Fake Out Sucker Punch Last Resort. Oh, Bronzong. Oh my gosh. Wow. Double stab at level 1 with Brine. The question was, at level 7, which move did it delete? Fury Cutter, Brine, or Flash Cannon? Calm Mind, Power Gem, late game. So it would have struggled a little bit against Steel types. No Sketch. Oh, that's painful. Serene Grace and Adaptability. Thunderbolt. Damn, that makes me not want to restart. I'm not ending stream, but I'm hesitant on doing another file because goddamn. Couple options I'll throw out to chat. I mean, if you guys want to stick with Kaizo, we'll stick with Kaizo. It's the choice of chat. Um, but for options, there's Power World, there's Pokemon Showdown, where we just spend like a half hour team building, doing some damage calcs, you know, just relaxing, talking. There's Slay the Spire 2. I actually need to step away 1 second. How late we staying on? Probably another couple hours at least. Okay, sorry about that. I kept hearing noise, like, right outside of my apartment. And I was like, what is out there? Like, what are they doing? I go out there. It's the kittens. The kittens are on my patio. And they were just playing around. Oh, the runner's coming back to haunt us. Facts. Kaizo till you're tired, then end with Showdown. It's not a bad idea, but my counter... Yo, Cheeky Train, how you doing? Don't let it get you down, dude. Next Kaizo run is a runner, trust. Seems to be mostly lean towards Kaizo, so we can continue. Issue with ending with Showdown while tired is if I'm tired, I'm not going to be having the best thought process, right? You want to kind of be cognitive when making like strategies. Yeah, the kittens are on my patio, and like a couple weeks ago, I had put a cardboard box out there for them to like have shelter, and they did not care for it. They never touched it, never went in it, nothing. And right now, they're actually at the cardboard box, like playing around with it, and that's the noise that I'm hearing. But yeah, earlier I was talking about the other family who was going to take a kitten. They ended up putting the kitten back. I left, you know, without trying to force them to make a choice in front of me. Like that's not what my intent was. I was just being, you know, informative that like there are benefits to waiting. Like yes, they can take it now and they can I even told them like there's substitute milk that you can use, it's just not as good. Um So they did put the cat back, but it would be nice to help, you know, rescue the cat when it's time. So I'll let them know when is a good time, just so that way it's one less cat on the streets. Because it used to be 6, and now it's only 3. With another 3 kittens. So now it's back to 6. Okay, no flinch. But we don't get the knockout. Maybe I should have force palm first to get the para. Oh, throw. I need the para. Okay, we get the para and we get the knockout. Perfect, let's go. Because with the -1 special defense, we were dying to the next move. Flame wheel. This little guy wants to be a runner. Look at the stats. If you switch the nature, this thing is almost a runner. Right? If it was plus speed, making it average speed and then minus attack, it'd be average defenses, a hair below average special attack. He doing his best. You rescued a cat when you were very small. She was a litter of one, and her mom abandoned her, but it made her not develop right mentally. Yeah, that's for my cat. I rescued him about the age that they are right now, and it was the same thing as you mentioned. The mother cat abandoned the kittens. 2 of them stayed at what is now my ex's house, and then 1 came with me. I'm confident that's part of the reason why he acts the way he acts. You know, the separation from both his litter and the mother cat. He does some things that are not nice. Constantly biting me and shit. So I absolutely support rescuing, right? Because they need it, and it's better than, you know, the less than healthy life that they'd otherwise have. So Zuko is just like his namesake. Facts. To be 14 was neurotic, wanted love but didn't trust anyone. Yeah. My cat, he sneaks up on me in the middle of the dark while I'm streaming, and then like does a painful bite on my ankles. Not for attention, not for, sometimes it's for food, even though he had it like 3 hours before. But most of the time it's just be a dick. So I might take one, and then I just need to find a home for the 3rd one. Because I do want Zuko to have a friend. He's always at the window, like, playing with them. Or what I can only assume is playing. Oh my god, that's really good. 2 damage on our good special defense as a level 3 with a resisted move. That's really good. Show me sketch. No! Why did you do that? No, we have to pivot because we got the knockout. That was a crit. I'm really worried that the nature is bad on this one. Unless it's tinted lens. Yeah, Corpus was like, you're not running him. I'm gonna make sure you don't run him. Ooh. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I mean, very tanky, but very bad nature. If it was modest, I could have ran it. Or even like Jolly. Not Jolly, what's the other one? Jolly is minus special attack. What's the minus attack? Plus speed. Meganium is definitely a choice. He clicked a negative priority move, interesting. Good special attack on Heracross. Pretty sure he's a physical attacker. Little worried it might be huge power. Might also be rivalry. Did click the wrong move. Oh no. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Let's do a damage calc. I want to know how much that is. The hyper voice did 8. Level 5, 90 base power, neutral, and it did 8. 11 to 16 at level 5, so it's average, or maybe a hair below average. Camo, that's not how the calculation works. It's not about the level, it's about the stats. Because technically Muck's special defense is above average for level 3. This is a tanky Muck. Or as The Rock would say, it's not about it. What's the saying that The Rock says in his song? It's about the drive. It's not the. It's about the drive, not about the power. He's driven for success with Aura Sphere. If only this Muck wasn't dog water facts. I mean, technically, Meganium is an option. It's higher BST. He can't hit a ghost type. Nah, this muck needed a modest nature to be good. The minus speed is slowing him down too far. Curious what negative priority move he's clicking. That was a crit. About the drive, it's about the power. We stay hungry, we devour. Thank you, Christian. So it's about both. You guys hear that noise? It's my cat pawing at the window for the kitten. If Denny was here, he would want us to run the bug. This one has a minus special defense. Oh, sorry, minus special attack. Zuko longs for friends, yeah. I think he's just getting tired of the taste of my skin. He wants something else to bite. Yeah, that's not doing the damage I need to see from it. It needs to do 8 or higher. And it's doing 7. And do I die to that? 3? Nah, I die to that. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. No worries. They were both bad. Nope, that was a dead file. We move on. I'm not gonna overjudge the nature. I'm not gonna overjudge it. Right? I tend to allow nature to control me more than it should. It sucks. But the Pokemon itself doesn't. Min-max on this thing is crazy. Yeah, the defense is a little low, but it's usable. It's definitely a usable stat. Holy full send facts. I just read your message, Danger. Um, Give me a moment to think about that. Mechanics for running a daycare. A Pokemon daycare. Off rip? The first thing I could think of is the Pokemon itself for the trainer. Like, let's say I'm the trainer and you are the daycare. When I get my Pokemon back from you, it doesn't gain any friendship for me. But what if it gains friendship for the daycare? Right? You know how there's like the max friendship that you do by running around or whatever. And I'm not saying you would do max friendship in the daycare by the person running 10,000 steps. But you could do things where it's just like you have to build trust, build bonds with the Pokemon. And it's like the solution for how the daycare gets them to level up. No, we have 25. Welcome, Mr. LeBear. Sonic Boom does 20 damage. It does 20 PP. So 20 HP every time. Great one shot, buddy. I don't think you get to level 8 though. You do get to level 8. Let's see what you get. Oh! No way! No way, no way, no way, no way. I think I get rid of Head Smash. Having missions for specific trainers in Pokemon, yeah. Pog Air Cutter is huge. Shed coverage, yeah, that's why I think we get rid of Head Smash. 26 special attack at level 8, even with the minus nature. This thing could have been close to 30. I don't think it would have been at 30. I think it would have been 29 with a neutral nature. The alternative is scouting for a second nature, right? Maybe there's a Vaporeon in the grass. Or we just full send. Rindo Berry is good. Bad nature, but this is a nice looking mon, yeah. Checking doesn't hurt with our speed, but yeah, I think if it's not a Vaporeon, we don't get sidetracked by anyone else. It would suck to see a Kingdra this file, but I don't think we divert. It's not often that like an evolution has a usable moveset early game. Hello there. That's not the right evolution. I'm not scouting it. I'm not scouting it. No, go away. Go away. I'm not scouting it. Go away. I scouted the Bronzong because I didn't want to get a bad pivot. Serene Grace? Oh yeah, Volt Absorb Motor Drive would have been really cool. Have one weakness. There are higher BST water types though. Melodic. I'm not going to waste time scouting for the 5%. We're just going to send it. Melodic learns 11. Gyarados Volt Absorb? Oh yeah. We had that once in FireRed, and it was very, very bulky, but just not enough offense. If you tank that. The one in FireRed, I think it was average speed. It might have been a little below average. It's been so long. That's been like a year and a half. Whoops. I just remember it dying on the SSN, taking like twice as long to get there just to die. Because that was a really slow file, just having to heal constantly. Air Cutter is a dual hitting move, so it hits both opponents in a double fight. It does not hit all three Pokemon on the field, but the secondary effect is a high critical hit. Air Slash is 75 base power, hits one target, and has a 20% chance to flinch, or 30? I think it's 30. Vaporeon and all evolutions are given their level up moves every 7 levels, making it be a range between 1 to 2 level up moves between each gym. It is a very slow growth. About to go to bed, William Cliff. Well, thank you for stopping by to say hello. You're the GOAT. If you drop the like on the stream as well, it helps out the channel. Oh, you're joking. No worries. Eevee is the Fire Emblem villager. You know, I've never played Fire Emblem. Yeah, we would need to move out of the next 3 moves, yeah. Something to cover steel types. But very malleable and became super strong. That's cool. There's another game that I've wanted to play. I don't know if there's the same, but I always hear people of the same like not demographic. Those who talk about Fire Emblem or talk about this other game then also talk about Fire Emblem. The game is Monster Hunter. It's another one I've never played. Yeah, I think we're full sending this. I think there's 2 Pokemon over here. I didn't expect to find a Vaporeon, truthfully. Sorry, Wailord, you had your chance. You let us down. No, I let us down. In reality, I was the one who let us down. Monster Hunter, Fire Emblem, Persona, and Pokemon is the anime fan video game starter pack facts. Let me just double check that this patch has witnessed both the 5s and the 6s. They have. Okay, so the last spawn is the 8, which means that if it is a Vaporeon, we would not be able to choose where the air cutter lands, so we're just going to full send it. Hope for the best. It's amazing Pokemon like this that I feel like they always give the nature to hold it back just because it's too good. Ooh, big XP on the Rapidash, thank you. We'll probably hit 14 before the tower because of that. Unless the next 3 Pokemon are all babies and then we only hit 13. But if we can get 1 high BST, we'll get to 14. Okay. Oh, I missed. Stabbed in nothing. Depends on what the last one is. Yeah, because that's a lot of XP. Good moves, good nature, and good ability is as likely as getting struck by lightning while winning the lottery. Getting good mon, good stats, good moves, good nature, good ability, and good items. Because we've gotten all of those that you've mentioned, and then the Pokemon dies at the Elite Four because it doesn't have enough items. And then we've had Mons who don't have half of that, but they just happen to have like good. They either have good moves and good items, or good stats and good items. Like sometimes, like a combo of 2 can help it just like gain extra distance that you wouldn't normally get. but then fall off at some point. Definitely hoping for Earth Power. I think that's like the best coverage move we could ask for right now. Because if I asked for a water move, then I wouldn't have an answer for Empoleon. Exactly, Danger. Yeah, this is the type of mon that, like, it definitely can get some distance with the two combos of moves and stats, but without items, it might fall under. Feels like it's easy to get that stuff minus the good moves, but then adding in the good moves is getting struck by lightning packs. Or it's like you're bartering with the devil. He's like, "Hey, I'll give you all of this, but I'm gonna take your soul, and your soul is your good moves." Or he'll let you keep your good moves, but you never get anything else. Flamethrower for Dragon Fire combo, yeah, that would be nice. I didn't mention it originally because I already have Air Cutter for the, like, Shedinja coverage and whatnot. But yeah, in reality, a Fire Dragon definitely would be the way to go. Alright, Vaporeon. Let's do this. I want to see big numbers out of you. You have Natural Cure, which is amazing because this tower is notorious for statusing us. Oh my god, leading in with a hitter. That gives us a lot of XP though. Nice. Good crit. Smash that like button. I agree, J Green. Pain split. Ooh. Not allowed. That's why I went for the Bone Rush and the Sonic Boom in case we got a new level up move I could save some spatial runs. The Rye is not bulky, I just used our very low attack stat. It would have tanked the Air Cutter, and I don't want to use all of my spatial runs just yet. Don't para. The attack is cheeks, but that's good for us, right? Because the best way you can distribute your stats is if you have a minimum offense and a maximum offense. Split attackers tend to suffer in a different category. An Achilles heel defense, glass cannon split offense, or 0 speed, or 0 health. The special ground move we're looking for is Earth Power. Come on, buddy, breakthrough. Come on, buddy, breakthrough. No, you gotta hit those. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? I figured that was a good place to heal because our paralyze gets removed at the end of the fight. I would like to continue going through these fights with some good health. I might have wasted it. In reality, I might have ended up just sweeping the rest of these Pokemon. Want it to be safe. Yeah, in this generation, all other special attack ground type moves are inaccurate. Like, yeah, you could have Mud Shot, which is 95 accuracy, but it's 55 base power and only lowers speed by 1, which for this Pokemon does not need it. And then Mud Bomb, it's like the Octazooka type move for ground types. It's 65 base power, but it's 85 accuracy to get that 30% accuracy drop. So those options are not that great. And the last option, Mud Slap, 20 base power, just not worth it. It was good in the moment. Alrighty. Hell yeah. As long as chat doesn't start to riot on me, that's what matters. Okay, this is why we save our spatial runs. Come on, baby, crit. Bide. And then smooch him. Okay, we don't miss. Alright, GG. Yeah, I definitely did not need to heal, but that's okay. Deoxys was quite tanky. It might not have gone for quick attacks. Yeah, I take those and run with it. Having natural cure is going to be a lifesend if we don't get our status heals throughout the run. Right, like right now I have the Persianberry, that's it. Parahack's very annoying, but lived, yeah. Double air cutter miss. Very silly. When's the next level up move? At 22. Every 7 level ups. So it's 22, 29, 36, etc. I don't think I need the Rindo Berry. I think we're good. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Good luck. Level 22 will be at the end of the gym. Last Pokemon we knock out. Thank you for the good luck. Dark Pulse is really good. One of it's the only dark special attack in this game, but in all of Pokemon, there's only 3. Wow, that's actually very strong. Great 5 hit, buddy. And then he doesn't go for it. Nice. Damn, that was a strong extreme speed. I don't think that was a crit either. That might be huge power. Just gotta hope he loses it at level 20. That was a very critical 5 hit. Just because we took that damage, I will go with the ring. I have a second to spare. Alright, here we go. Four hit. Okay. That was scary. No, what? That's insane. Stupid nature. Last one is the ace. We don't even get to 22 in this, but this should one-shot. Yeah, very good. Stop cheesing. GG. All right, I'll give you guys a moment to predict what you think the move is going to be. Absolutely could have been worse, facts. I'm going to say it will be... Facts, Christian. We're going down that route. I'm going to say it's going to be Memento. We have a lot of people in chat. I appreciate everyone being here. Another big night. 73 watching. Last chance for guesses. 5, 4, 3, 2. Acid. That's a special attack. It's not a good special attack, but it's a special attack. Able to learn it. It's only 40 base power, so it's even weaker than Air Cutter. But it would be 100 accuracy. I don't know if anyone here in the chat also watches another streamer who has been doing very well with Kaizo. His channel is General Quirk. He is on Platinum at the moment, and I've seen him run not one, but 2 Pokemon with Hustle and do really well with it. I don't know how or why. I never would have made that choice in a million years, but it's impressive. Just every 100 accuracy move going down to 80. When Sonic Boom falls off, true. I was gonna go for the Wigglytuff. I was thinking Wailord, but I think I'd rather go for the Wigglytuff. Timmy B won FireRed with Hustle Blissey. Wow. I assume that's vanilla and not national dex. Gotta head off, Christian? No worries. If this run goes deep, you might be back in time for a late game. No worries, my friend. If it does go all the way to the Elite Four, I don't know if I might be able to stay out for that. I don't know. We'll see. Lunar Dance, poor guy. Lucky Chant. Oh man, Wigglytuff is... He is a dud. 0 level up moves. What else you got, buddy? Come on, get in the ball. Have a great night, Christian. Blaze, Bind, Sludge. Sludge Bomb's a little annoying. Anyone have a name suggestion for Vaporeon while I grab the Rock Smashes? A yellow shard and an energy powder. Great finds. Litter box fist cards. What does that mean? And a blue shard. Very nice. And a yellow shard. Let's go. It said like whiskers, fiskers. Friskies for the cat food. What about Vaporub? Because of natural cure. It's not technically a natural cure, but it's Vaporeon, Vaporub. Vix. Vix is what it's called, right? Vaporeon, I like that. So Vix or Vix or Vaporub? Vaporunner. I like the rub or the Vix a little bit more. If it wasn't, if it was the ability plus minus like Honey Gather, something silly that doesn't do anything for us, then I would say Vaporunner is a perfect name. But I try to make it a little bit like identifiable. Vix. I like Vix. Hell yeah. That's good. That's a good name. Actually, that's a really good one. It's like a shorthand name. You know, when you take a longer name like Brittany and just say Brit. Did I just sell my Pokemon? No, I used them. Yeah, there's times when you guys give nicknames, right? And it's not me saying it's a bad nickname. It's me saying I think that isn't the best applied here. So if you ever have another Vaporeon in front of you and I'm asking for a name, feel free to reshare some of the other ideas. Might be better suited for, might have a move that kind of relates to what you recommended. Because like the scissor company litter box, that one I was thinking like if it's like a scissors and like a office supply store, wouldn't it be better to use Scizor for it, not Vaporeon? This is a new move right here. Come on. Get rid of Sonic Boom for me. Yeah. What do we do? Sonic Boom is 20 health. If it's to knock out a low HP Pokemon, it could be worse. It's so true, so close to Dark Pulse. It looked in the mirror and flipped it. Night Slash is better. It's just more consistent. Because technically, downside to Night Slash, the only downside to Night Slash is contact. Right? Because technically Sonic Boom and Bone Rush are both no contact. The next level up move is actually on the rival, so we actually get 2 because 22 didn't hit until after the gym. It was supposed to hit in the gym, so it would have been on a technicality. What? That's crazy. This is why I don't like running bad natures, because every time I get like a hair below the knockout, I know it's because of the nature. Yeah, when your HP bar is of quality, you can run a hair below average defense. Like you can kind of balance between the two with certain calculations. Um, it's obviously on a. Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. I went into the wrong fight. That's okay. Um, okay, that's fine. Okay. Um, what was I saying? Sorry, I had to refocus. Oh yes. So the ratio for it, right, is on one hand, if you have a lower special defense, right? Let's say defense was 72 and special defense was 38. It would be scary for a lot of the hard hitting electric and grass moves that are on that side. However, having 38 defense is always a scare when huge power and pure power is at play. Hey Miguel, how are you tonight? What has been the closest you've gotten to red ski? Our personal record at the moment is still Kingdra. Was it our first or second Kanto run? I want to say it was our second Kanto run. Maybe first. I don't know. I did all of them, right? So the Kingdra had Dragon Pulse and made it to the rival, the very last rival encounter. You go through the entire map, unlocking the map, and then you verse him before you do the gyms. And we had completed the entire map, just had him, the gyms in red, and he transformed into us. I aggressively tried to win speed ties without healing and died to the Kingdra, to the Houndoom. Typhlosion was the second personal record, which died probably 5 minutes before that. And I describe it that way because like it's too much of a fluid map to identify like specific places. But the best way I could describe it is that I was like 80 to 90% of the way through the map, getting close to the rival fight, and I was talking about it, right? And I'm, conversing with chat, and I think I have a spatial run. Yeah, find out that he's tanky as hell. What about this side? Doesn't matter because I don't have anything on that side. 50. We are desperate for a good move, though. Damage output is not what we need it to be. So the Typhlosion was 80 to 90% of the way through. The location itself was, there are 3 bird trainers on the south side of the bike path to the left of Koga's gym, or in this game it's his daughter's gym. Forgot what her name is. Why are they all big Pokemon for the high levels? Oh my god, he's fast. How And he tanked it because of my stupid nature. Like, uh, and we were on the, I believe it was the first bird trainer or second bird trainer in the, yes, second bird trainer that we did out of the three, where, God, I've already taken that much damage here, that's crazy. He had a Dialga, and I had my partner Pokemon with me. He used Roar or Whirlwind and forced me to pivot, which the rule states if that happens, you have to switch back into your actual Pokemon immediately. Can't like stall. Which is on me because I was saving time by not putting it away. It's a location where I'm 50 steps away from the Pokemon Center. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, it helps with like poison, but I have so much health at that point, I don't need that. And so I should not have had my partner Pokemon with me. I should have been at 100 health instead of 88% health. Because he clicked Explosion on us when we switched back in, which was doing 92% health, which meant I would have lived on it had I just been optimizing for 100% plays at all times. Yo, shout out to Miguel. Thank you so much for the 2, Miguel. 70 people watching. Thank you, everyone, as well. Huge crowd tonight. Everyone go like and sub for sure. Vaporeon will get us a good move if we can get 40 subs tonight. I'll call out of work and do a 24-hour stream. Hey, you got waffles. Nice. I got cooked in this dungeon. Luckily, we didn't have to heal, but damn, things were living moves that they. We saw Deoxys. It was a 3-shot with Spatial Rend if I don't crit. You know what this guy needs? Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot and 3 good moves, and this thing cooks. I'll take an iron, hell yeah. More defense. So we look like we have a lot of heals, but about 70% of them are berries. Oh, and that's another one. Yo, I was feeling it. I was feeling it. I was like, we're about to get one. Let's go. Nothing over 50. we ever get a rare candy, it might be a conversation at some point where we are one level away from a move and we want to just use it early for the value. You really gotta hit those, buddy. What is that? What is that 1 HP live? Bah. Right, we get to 28, which means the rival gets us to 29. If we can crit this right here, we get the knockout. These high crit moves have not been getting their high crits. Alright, we are now facing the rival. He's a level 27, so it's a tough fight. How did I move first on the second turn, but not the first? Or did I miss? Did I miss the first turn? I wasn't looking. I might have missed, honestly. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Nice, great high roll. Rigged. I did rig it, totally. I did miss the first turn, thank you, Danger. I don't get the level up. Oh, buddy. Buddy, oh boy, oh pal. You really gotta step up your game, Vix. What are you doing? I hyped you up at the start of the file. It's not even like it's that low in offense. Like, it should be at, I want to say it's going to be at 12. Depending on how the EVs go for the special attack, it's going to be like 120 to 130 is on a high end. I want to say like 120 to 125 at the end of Whitney, which is like typically the next pinpoint of identification for stats, which is a little stronger than the other Pokemon we ran tonight. Walrein was 109 and the other Pokemon was 111 or 112. Do you change this thing's nature? I wish. Serious sloth. Careful. It's a careful nature. It's telling me to be careful, or else I'll throw. Or are you saying a better nature is careful? I mean, for this, modest would definitely be the way to go. Maximum power. Because think about it, right? The difference is 20% right now, so our special attack would be close to 100 if we had a plus nature instead of a minus. Because there's a 20% difference. Alright, no more dilly-dallying. Here we go. Good luck. Cringe. Mega cringe. The attack of the furries. Oh. Yeah, I mean, when I was younger, I liked Twitch a little bit because I watched some Minecraft stuff on it, but I just got so attested with the ads that I just don't use Twitch. Or is fine. Hmm. I could air cutter. I give up some XP if I get the knockout on Nidorino. I think I still go for it though. It's definitely the safest play. Yeah, I knew it. It's just that I wasn't confident if I could even get this knockout on Wigglytuff, yeah. I hit a crit. On the one turn, he doesn't go for the attack on Wigglytuff. Damn. No worries. No worries, we still have a lot of health. We have a super potion and an energy powder. We have the citrus. I kind of think Rindo is always good, right? Like, having a Rindo Berry is going to help, unless they have Pluck or Bug Bite. Kind of like the Chesto Berry, honestly. That's what I'm feeling. Just because, like, I don't get my ability in situations like this. I get it leaving the fight, which means dungeons. It's important for dungeons. Alright, good luck. High crit. Let's go, we didn't need it. I have 3 spatial runs, I'm gonna try to save it. That's fine. He doesn't heal because of that, which is good. Oh, nice one shot. Another one. Close. Missed the thunder. Big miss. Crit. Let's go. Perfect. That's fine. Crit. Nope. But that's fine. GG. All right, team number 2. I'm gonna say Swift. That would be a cool move. It's not amazing, but I'd take it. She just used it on the Licky. Ew. As I haven't mentioned it in a minute, but we still have Acid as a TM from the first gym. I don't think it would have made a difference there. It's weaker than Air Cutter and only covers grass types. It helps where like the Pokemon might resist Air Cutter, like electric types it's good for. Because only in the most dire of situations are we clicking Bone Rush and Night Slash, and the purpose of clicking it in that first dungeon is just because they are so low level that their defenses aren't developed to tank it at that time. So it was fine to use it in like that very early game, but it's way too weak now. Little Vix is doing it, facts. This vape is rubbing them out. Yo. If you can't beat them, join them. Were you saying Giga Drain was the TM? That would suck. We would not want that. Sure, technically, if we are going to be guessing the TMs, we should keep an eye on the ones we pick up, so that way we're not guessing things that we know are not the TM. Right? If we're given the information, we can better predict. So like Rock Slide Light Screen, for example. Alright, let's get a full restore, a calcium, and a heart scale. Or citrus berry. I'll take a citrus berry. X accuracy. Useful. Yeah, it was a mixed bag. I think it was really just a citrus berry, actually, in the X accuracy. My child. How they do their randomized move, I don't know what that means. How they do the do. You can't mount in the do. Oh. It's like, how does Gyarados use helping hands with no hands? Helping Finn. I don't think that's one, but I'm gonna double check anyways. Yeah. Nope. It is not. Let's go! Hyper Potion! Hell yeah, great find. Stars? Um, tough to say. It can really change on a dime. Like, if we get a really good move at 36, it can be really good. It's okay right now. But damage output is not always the best. So I would say we'll give it a modest 3.5, because it is very bulky. It has great speed. It has a good ability. Not S tier, but it's a good A tier. It's a good A tier ability because its best use is when you're in a dungeon, right? Like, yeah, it gives you the quality of life where, like, between fights outside, you don't have to run to the Pokemon Center every 2 minutes, but the dungeons, not having to stress about status, you just have to stress about getting through the one fight you're in. A lot of X items. Good to see. Aura Sphere would be a beautiful move to see. That would really round us out. I think that would actually give us full coverage. Yep. It's not full super effective, but because Flying and Dragon don't really give us a whole lot of coverage in and of itself. That's really what's holding us back. We need like 2 moves for like full super effective coverage. Fighting is definitely the best one though, by like a good margin. Yeah, it's a good Vaporeon, but it's really showing me that it's not a, right now it is not an amazing Vaporeon. Give it 2 more moves and it can be, but oh, nice. Good crit. Crits are starting to happen. It's good to see. Really? Imagine if this guy had Water Spout instead of Wolverine. What a difference it would be. Alright, next level up, new move. Should get it before we go into the basement. Master Poussin, welcome. I'm doing well. How are you doing tonight? Doing fantastic. Hell yeah. We are cruising, putting people through a bruising. Really just need, we're just hoping for one more move right now. Start us off with like Ore Sphere at 26, 36. Earlier, somebody asked how much longer I was gonna go. I had mentioned that. Ooh, super potion, nice. Mentioned probably a couple more hours. I did not account for a runner. Or stat bubble being true. Oh wow, that is. Oh wait. Yeah, it's Empoleon, really. Ore Sphere is just better coverage. It's to combo with the two that we have, gives us the best well-rounded opportunities. But it has been a couple hours, and it's like my body knew. I am starting to get tired, so the hope is we beat the gym, and we're gonna do the same as last time and wrap it up after the gym, just because I need to be on time for work. I need to be Yo, Camo, welcome back. We do have ourselves a runner. We're just looking for another move. Somewhere on our... Oh yeah, you can tell I'm getting tired. I can't speak. Okay, not bad. Ooh, not bad. Okay. Another one. But I need you to hit more than 2. I had a feeling he still had detect. Nice. For once, Heat Train is not a threat. Okay, new move. Or Spear, come on. Leer. It's gonna be just like the whale. It's gonna be just like the Walrein. Start off somewhat good enough to make it a runner, and then never get anywhere with it. Color change, cool. Right. Interesting. Spatial Rend is definitely a good option to counter that, but I have to dedicate 2 or more Spatial Rends to it in order to knock that out. I should go and heal. So it's something to be expecting in other Magazone encounters because I don't have a lot of Spatial Rends to go around, and the way we've been running is Air Cutter for super effective neutral or lower BST Pokemon. If it's a neutral higher BST Pokemon, we're going for Spatial Rend because of the double. It's like 45% stronger. I wouldn't say a poo ability at Camo. It's actually a really good ability for dungeons. It's not useful in like just like the grass and these routes, but when you're in a dungeon, not having to worry about taking a status from one fight to another. It is the bring home Shedskin version, right? We have Shedskin at home, but I don't hate it. It has its applications for sure. Like a big factor that can come into play at times is when you get status on a trainer before a gym leader. So instead of going in with a healing berry or holding a status berry, you have to consume it immediately, and then you're not optimizing the later part of that battle. Oh, I missed. Correct. The ability that we have, Natural Cure, when you exit a fight, you remove the status effect, and that includes wild encounters. So if we just make we make an encounter with a wild Pokemon and run from that fight, the status gets removed. Obviously, that's technically never going to happen because we'll never
have to enter a wild fight with a status, but it's just nice to like, because like that was happening a little bit like in the grass when we were scouting Pokemon. If we got status, we could just leave. Yes, it it may be when just switching out in vanilla. It, there could be a chance that they switched it for Kaizo, but my belief is it is actually just an old generation mechanic that changes in the newer generations. It was changed after Gen 7, I think. Yeah. Yeah, we don't learn our last level up move until we're at the Elite Four. Or yeah, because you get to Claire at 71, 70. Yeah, you enter the gym at 70 and you hit Claire at 71. And then you have the Kimono Girls, you have a few other fights, you have Victory Road, but essentially like you're at the Elite Four at like 76. So you don't get your last level up move until at the Elite Four. It's an A tier ability. I wouldn't say it's a um any good runners today. We started with I'm sorry, I just noticed your message about any good runners today. We started with a Wolverine that was from last stream, and then we had a very strong Wailord. And now we have this. And then we saw a beautiful Bronzong that was probably a winner, but it had stab extrasensory in the Ruins Cave, which one-shot us as we were scouting it. So if we didn't die to it, I would have caught it. But the stats were perfect. And it had, at level 1, it had Flash Cannon and extrasensory. Generation 8 onwards no longer heals any status conditions upon completing a battle. Lame. I don't know why they would do that. Rip the Wolverine, he was goated, yeah, but the issue he had was 0 TMs and 0 level up moves. After we died, we looked. The next move was like Sheer Cold. I think it was like Iron Head. So I think he would have found like one more physical move, but no special moves. Which yeah, Iron Head would have been okay for like Tinted Lens and flinching, but it's just another contact move and would not be using our higher stat. facial on it. That is scary. Level 43 will be right before seeing the rival, but that's after the gym. It literally is like one move between every gym from here on out. And I think there's actually one point where you get 0. No. It'll be fine. Alright, here we go. Alright, good luck. Jaboga actually kind of helps here because with our lackluster offense at times, if they ever do survive a hit, then I can get the chip damage that is needed to knock them out with the Jaboga. Thank you for the good luck, Master Cuisine. It's been infamous though tonight. Warreen, Wailord, and now Vaporeon are all relying on their damage, like their best damage, to be from a 5 PP move, rather than having like a spread of everything. Okay, no burn, so I'm going for the spatial rend. Yeah. Just get him out of here. Not risking that chip damage. Yeah, using a lot of spatial runs right now. Whoa, big tank. How did my Bone Rush do more damage when he had a +1 defense than my Spatial Run did? We do have a Leppa, correct. But she only has 5 Pokemon, so I think we'll be fine. Could do Cherry, could do Chesto. Alright, here we go. I was thinking about doing Rindo, but I think we'll be okay. Alright, very good lead. Or not. I mean, that doesn't hurt me. Another one. Come on, crit. Ouch, that hurts me.
Pray for a grass type on the last one. Ooh. The clamp ended early. It's one turn of rest. Got a low roll on that one. Come on, crit. Yeah, I figured he'd go for another one. You are so annoying. I gotta do it. It's gonna be repetitive. Oh, big crit. GG. Baby potion and a leopard berry, not the end of the world. I mean, I could have tried to do a War of Attrition, but I think I needed to land 2 crits with Air Cutter in order to pull it off. Come on, Whitney. Give me a good move so I get a second win to stay up. Ugh. I mean, I guess it's technically better than Bone Rush because it's 100 base power and 10 more accuracy. Unable. Doesn't matter. Making good time. The Walreen run that had gotten this far, when we left that gym, it was exactly, or when I left this building after the gym, did this like pause sequence, we were at 2 hours instead of an hour 42. That's because Wolverine kept having to run back and heal for every 5 PP he used. It is 2 a.m. It's about to hit 2 a.m. for me. So we were talking about how we could like wrap up the end of the stream talking about draft. I would be down for that, you know, because I do need to think about it a little bit. Or we could just wrap it up right now. Up to you guys. If you guys are willing to partake in that and, you know, listen to my ramblings about Draft League, I would be down. I had it set up. But if everyone is opting out of that, then I'll just say goodnight. Thoughts in the chat. I still got the rest of my energy drink to finish, so yes, no. Have a great night, Master Cuisine. Watch. Is it stupid of me to do this? Am I exposing myself and throwing the weak? Maybe. couple ideas that I have. I I didn't, Mr. LeBear. I typed C for calc. So one set I was thinking of is Fake Out Last Resort. Um, the other thing I need to do is there's actually one more screen I need to put up on the overlay for you guys to see. Yo, Jeezy Heezy, how you doing tonight? One run right into another. Facts. There's something up. 1 second, I'm sorry. Oh my god, what am I doing wrong? There we go. All I was trying to do was, I mean, if Mr. Rhymes' photo is not there, it's not the end of the world, but it's probably. that, but I do want you guys to be able to see the matchup. Agents? Okay. So he has 3 Megas, Floette, Tailfox, Dragonite. Mr. Rhyme has the ability that removes screens such as light screen and reflect. So like I was thinking about doing a Tailwind, Moonblast, Sunny Day, and then light screen was the last one I was thinking of, but I'm on the fence with the light screen. We'll come back to that. With this one, the last resort would be very strong. It's just whether or not I would go with parental bond or not, because this wouldn't be able to hit Aegislash or Basculegion, so I would have to do Sucker Punch. Yeah, well, I've seen it. I've seen him bring Rhyme. I don't know if he brought it against the Frostlass team, because it makes sense, right? I mean, yeah, you're weak to the Ghost type, but you can remove the Aurora Veil. I remember he brought it against them. I mean, versus me, right? For my team, it's not a bad idea because it's just really Ceruledge that really threatens it. Outside of that, maybe more Peko, but it's good into Noivern. I guess King Gambit also threatens it, but if it's a support, right? If it's a support, Mr. Rhyme, the purpose of it is for Trick Room. So his team is not as fast as my team, especially because I get priority Tailwind. So it could be like a counter Tailwind team with Alcreme, Appleton, Pangoro, right? Like they're not all 4 of them, but some of them. Alcreme is known for its Decorate set, right? It's very tanky and gives its partner +2. True. Yeah, I mean, if he does bring Mr. Rhyme, then he removes the screen and then I just put it back up, right? Like it's not. I guess it's just removed if he switches mid-turn. But yeah, I mean, it's prepare for the worst, hope for the best. But yeah, I guess light screen is pretty good there. If I do the last resort fake out, I probably would want to run something like a citrus berry. Would be really nice. Um, I could do bright powder. I tried it once before. It's just funny, right? Like in draft, if you can get that dodge, it's a really strong, bulky piece that I can use, and just one dodge can really get me the momentum I need with last resort. We'll get back to that one. For King Gambit, it's definitely Iron Head. Obviously, it's between Kowtow and Sucker, but I'm definitely personally leaning towards Kowtow. Protect, obviously. And then for the last one, it could be something like Stone Edge for Dragonite. It could be Substitute. I don't have Taunt on Limb. I don't really think it's good here. I would rather run Encore than Taunt. My team doesn't tend to want to take hyper offensive damage. It wants to play strategically. I don't have like an unaware bulky Pokemon or anything like that to like punish an attacker. Like yeah, I could do suck. I think I mentioned that during the stream that I could do like a sucker punch set where I like force them to have to attack into me and I get the guaranteed sucker punch. But it's not the best because they can just switch, right? It's not like I'm trapping them in. So if I can get them down to their last two, yes, it's a great end game strategy. But win is more of a lead or a bring in the back, have Encore. So for me, that's not really my play style to use win with Taunt. Maybe in some matchups I might consider it. I just don't think it's here. This is a very hyper offensive team. Like it's click A and not have protect type of team. King Gambit. Bane, you keep asking me about the last Pokemon I'm talking about instead of the one that we're talking about in front of us. So, King Gambit, I mean, technically King Gambit could do it as well. It could taunt, Sucker Punch. Wouldn't be a bad move for its last move, but I kind of like either T-Wave is unique. I like Stone Edge to punish Dragonite. I had Lord Wolfgang, the matchup that we did a watch together of. He did the attract Aerodactyl. Poison Jab's just not useful in this situation, right? Like, yeah, it would technically cover Appleton, but I don't think that's worth it. We can come back to that. Right, like, because that's why I wanted to do this on the stream, is because, like, I have sort of a concept, but I just don't have, like, the tie together. Which does that go to? I don't know. Because I was also thinking, right, what this list is right here, this is just all of my Mons. So it's not that we're breeding all of these, it's just building different ideas for them for what they could do. For this one, Psychic Noise isn't bad. Shadow Ball, Dark Pulse isn't bad. To cover for Delphox is a good counter. Right, because that's also why I brought this up, is that I could do So like one idea I had was instead of the focus sash on Whim, do the focus sash on Noivern, and then do Scarf Arbok with Acid Spray. Could do switcheroo on it. I could go full special. That'd be crazy. That'd be so funny. What other special move does he have? Giga Drain. Dark Pulse isn't bad for the ghost types. Right, and instead of... How much is it like this? 132. $198. And his fastest is Delphox. $204. Yeah, so I can't. And the other concept that Delphox can do, right, is Delphox doesn't need to do Mega. Delphox technically could do it could do like either Blaze or Magician, and it could do Choice Scarf. Because the Choice Scarf set is not bad here on it. $171. This was 204, right? So, to be faster than Choice Scarf Delphox, I would want things to be 129 speed. Just something to make note of. And then to be faster than Delphox, Mega Delphox, I would need to be 102, which is max. So it would be max. No, and that's a speed tie. So then it would be what? I mean, would it go? Would it go timid? Does Delphox go timid in this matchup, or does it go modest? Because I could just make King Gambit faster than modest, or use Sucker Punch and just make it faster than Floette and make it bulkier. Right? Because if I did it that way, 169. I don't even think I would need to put much into it. Yeah, I'd get a lot more out of being... Do they ever grassy terrain the opponent with the team they have? Who would grass... What? No. Are you talking about psychic terrain? If you're talking about psychic terrain, I can understand that. Psychic terrain is the stop priority. Grassy terrain is the heal. I think you mean psychic terrain. I think now that I can see the line of vision you're talking about. But the thing is, Delphox, if it megas, it's levitate, so it doesn't touch the ground, making it like pretty much quote unquote immune to terrain effects. So Sucker Punch would hurt Mega Delphox. It just would not hurt Scarf Delphox in Psychic Terrain. So yeah, I could see, I guess, a Psychic Terrain expanding force set, but they don't have priority to pull it off. They would have needed Meowstick. Yeah, their team is just not built for that, unfortunately. It hurts them more than it helps. Because Dragonite gets hit by priority. Basky Legion doesn't get to use its Aqua Jet. Incineroar can't fake out. And who's the big threat for him? Let's say Delphox, who would use... Wow. Perfect. That's exactly what we would want to be able to survive. We wouldn't be able to get a double up with face Floette next to it. Alright, I like that. And then, so that would mean the last move would have to be Sucker Punch, or we get rid of Kowtow Cleave and have a second move there. Swords Dance is an option. But I like both. I don't mind both. I don't think it's too punished. It doesn't hit Incineroar, but Incineroar would have to run Blaze in order to... I guess it also doesn't hit Pangoro, who is its counter. Because I could also see Pangoro getting brought, since I don't really tend to run an offensive whim. Oh man, I just thought of a crazy thing. I said offensive whim. When Mega Floette is on the field and Whim uses Fairy Feather Moonblast, it actually is really strong. I actually like that, because then if the Focus Sash is elsewhere, then for him, is it Life Orb? Is it Resistance Berry? It could be Resistance Berry, I don't mind that. What about on the Ancient? Flare Blitz. I could do Lumberry as well, but I don't think I get much value on it. Alright, I survive a no attack Ensign. And he has a 25% chance to knock out with a one shot with a with Adamant 75. Goga. Because I don't really expect him to run Brick Break. I mean, yeah, he could definitely run Pangoro. That's not impossible, but we'll be probably running Arbok. I think it's okay here. And maybe Gyarados. Still on the fence with that one, because if he does a Rain Dance team with Thunder, Dragonite, I might be just overthinking it as well. I'm genuinely expecting a dual mega team with Floette, Delphox as the two megas, Aegislash and Alcremie in the back, and then the last two are either going to be his standard Basculegion Dragonite, or it's going to be Basculegion and then one of the lower picks, Pangoro or Mr. Rhyme. Because like Mr. Rhyme could also get Freeze Dry for Gyarados. So I got the Kingambit down. I'm pretty confident with that one. Here's these combos that I wanted to check out, because every time I did the calc, I did it with a Adamant, thinking I was just going to do a physical Arbok, but I might actually do a special Arbok and just go full special, because that just would be super funny. Somebody in the draft league has been like saying like, oh, I don't ever see a Pokemon being a special attacker when they're physical. Like, they should just do what's best. They're best known, do what they do best. Nah, this is draft. You gotta think outside the box, or else you fall off. That's why we're second. And then Floette. I really don't expect him to go much special defense, but I will do the calc with max health instead. And then Acid Spray. And then I had done the stat spread where 132 it's 198, so he needs the speed. He needs a speed nature because he's slower than Delphox. Mega Delphox is 204 and he's 198 with a scarf. So it would be So we'll say it does 20, which is pretty good. And then for Noivern, I wish he had a way to hit fairy types. King's Rock with a split damage move would be crazy. Because with this guy, I was thinking King's Rock, Better Blade, what's he got? Jackson. Protect. Could do Thunder Wave. Yeah, that is a fair point. There is a chance that Delphox doesn't even join because offensively it's not doing the most coverage. It's like neutral or resisted at best. It does have a versatile moveset though, right? If it wanted to run Shadow Ball for Ceruledge, if it wanted to run, obviously it's the fire type to break Whim. I think it gets Thunderbolt too. Thunder Punch. No, it does not. Gets. Let me do it this way. Gets Dazzling Gleam for the dragon types. And next to Mega Floette, like I mentioned, the Choice Scarf set could do a Dazzling Gleam next to Floette. Yeah, maybe it's not the best for its matchup. Action might be in our favor for it to not be here. I do think the Okaberry is still good because of Incin, because of like he could do a Blaze Incin. Dragonite gets Fire Blast. Like I could do the Choppleberry specifically for Pangoro, but if Pangoro doesn't show up, I don't see any of his other. I guess Aegislash gets Sacred Sword. Hmm. You know, I didn't even consider that. What about why do Acid Spray when I could just do a stronger move? I want to just see two things side by side. Gunk Shot and wow, what a difference! Almost a one shot with Gunk Shot. Zero investment. Hmm. Wildlands doesn't give me enough confidence to hit the gunk shot when I need to. And the other option would be what? Poison Jab. Poison Jab does knock out though, so it would have to be gunk shot. And yeah, I could coil, but the Floette getting psychic is also what makes it stressful. Because it's like King Gambit's my only resistance to psychic. Screech is only 85 accuracy though, that's a little risky. Because right now I was building Arbok special attack to help Noivern, but what if I built Noivern to help a physical attack? Like, for example, oh my gosh, I'm cooking with an idea. Hold up. Instead of sweat. I hate that it scrolls me back to the top. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, and then Focus Sash, Screech. Two. Noivern only going to 1. 2 is tough. I mean, it's faster than everything except Delphox. Reality is, it's faster than everything except Delphox. So, I guess I just gotta accept that. And then I just need to make Gallade 1 point slower. So on the wrong mon, I was like, what? And that allows me to go Adamant. And then I can do things like Psycho Cut, Rock Slide. I could do coaching, right? A Choice Scarf coaching actually is not bad because then he gets the +1 attack and defense onto the partner Pokemon before they get their physical attack off, and I get my physical attack off. And then I just need it would be Rock, Psychic. I need something that can hit these two. If he does have Intimidate on Incineroar, I lose a little value out of this type of set. Because I would technically only be doing -1 defense. I guess it kind of it gives us a good counter for that. Throat Chop's not bad. I believe Throat Chop is a slicing move, so it would get the boost with sharpness, and it would stop. I think Decorate is a sound move. It would stop Mr. Rhyme. Yeah, Intimidate instant seems inevitable. Maybe he'll respect the Defiant, but most people just run it anyways, regardless, because it punishes all the others. I could do knockoff, but I kind of like trying to use sharpness if I can. And Throat Chop doesn't hit Pangoro either. It's really just Earthquake to hit both of them, or something like Aqua Cutter, which I could do Aqua Cutter. Hits Incin, Delphox, Aegislash, Pangoro. I could do Poison Jab as well. Poison Jab hits Floette, Alcremie, Appleton. So close. Wait, and I have the wrong ability on. Hold up. Sharpness? I think sharp... No, I don't think Sharpness goes onto Poison Jab, does it? No. But it does for Psycho. Oh, it's 2 damage less. I mean, that's max HP, no defense. And that's with -1, so if I'm at neutral and it's at -2, it always kills. I think Aqua Cutter is good because of the high crit rate. If we get intimidated, he could do like Parting Shot, Intimidate, Cycling. So does that mean Kangaskhan is our mega? And does that mean we run a different set? I don't want to run Protect over Light Screen. I wanted Light Screen at the end of last game, but then when I rewatched it, I was like, you know what? Protect really did put Whimsicott turn by turn situations to just stay there when it needed to and leave when it was ready, rather than like dying turn two. Protect just gives it like just the sustainability without Focus Sash. It leaves a little bit of the other stuff vulnerable, but I think I'm making my calcs to handle the special sides. Which actually means I would like to do this. I was considering Hurricane just for highest damage output. Obviously Protect. I did Dark Pulse. It covers everything. Arcane hits everything except Aegis Slash. Because Screech goes with everything, right? Like, I don't have to do Noivern Gallade. It works, but Screech will allow Kangaskhan and Ceruledge to do more damage. And then for this guy, if you wanted to go over his stats, we said 129. And then want to make him bulky enough to survive Basky Legion. Basky Legion is just that strong. Holy. He is just that strong. Yeah, so maybe I can't do that. What about the opposite? How much damage output can I do to him with Shadow Sneak? Half. Which means if he is... Okay, if I get the Screech off on him, do 60. True. One thing I didn't account for is Basky Legion Scarfed. What is that speed? Because that is a very common scarf. 3, 214. I mean, I could instead, right, because I'm making it faster than the Delphox. So instead of Shadow Sneak, I can make it tanky enough to survive the Aqua Jet from Legion. I mean, it already can naturally, but I can make it. Shadow Sneak from Night Tripping or Scrappy, Parting Shot, Pangoro, Scraper. No fairy moves. Yeah, I have a fairy move. I have Fairy Feather Moonblast with a modest max special attack Whimsicott. Pangoro would get Moon Blasted to infinity. And then I also have Hurricane. Originally, I was going to go with Double Intimidate as a way to slow down Legion. I was going to do Gyarados and Arbok. And I still could, right? Like, it's not, this is just like team concept building. I might still like adjust it. Like, I could still do Gyarados with Intimidate, Helping Hands. It could just be like just a basic set with leftovers and protect. Because the only one that resists this is the 2 dragon types. But then you Thunder Wave them and you just have your Pokemon next to Gyarados take them out. And then if I didn't want to do Thunder Wave or Helping Hands, I could do Ice Punch or Ice Fang instead. No, I like full util whims sometimes, but at the start of the team building, one thing I had said was a great combo for whim is Mega Floette. When Mega Floette is on the field, giving you that Fairy Aura comboed with your Fairy Feather, it is really strong of a Pokemon. Like, it is only 77 special attack, but the compounded damage that you're getting on the field, it really pops off. And like, I'll use Dragonite as an example. Even use it's very aura. You know what? I'm just gonna give him the fairy aura to a max HP multi-scale Dragonite. It does up to 50%. And if he's not at max health and he has no multi-scale, there is a roll to knock out. There's a 12% chance to knock out. That's crazy. Just because of, I mean, okay, actually, I made a mistake though. If Mega Floette is on the field, Dragonite would not be Mega, so it should do the Choice Scarf set with 32. Yeah, it's not much of a difference. But yeah, 50 to 60. So it's a 2-shot on non-mega. If FireRed is up. Alright, back to what we were talking about. I was talking about the Cerulege stats, which I wanted to consider. Do I go specially defensive or physically defensive? I think I go physically defensive. And then do I do this? Kind of think I go more bulk because I'm going with the King's Rock. I want to be able to get my health recovery back needed with Bitter Blade. Okay, without a knocked out Pokemon and without Adamant, he can't knock out with Last Respects. Or Aqua Jet. It would have to be a Flip Turn, Wave Crash, or late game Last Respects. I can't tank the entire Basque Legion. Like, it's just impossible. But as long as I can move first. That way it's 1 point faster than Kangaskhan and can get the recovery before Kangaskhan does its attack. Kangaskhan could get replaced with Gyarados. Fake Out is nice. Sometimes it feels like I'm forcing it onto the strategy. Yeah, Gambit would be a potential lead for sure. Because I could do Gambit Gallade or Coaching, or Sucker Punch plus Rock Slide combo to break multi-scale. It makes it so that if he wants to intimidate the Gallade, he gets punished. As well as Tailwind Gambit. Honestly, everything on this team right now is a potential lead. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Right? Because it's just like, how do I lead? Do I do Whim Noivern, Noivern Gallade, Gambit Gallade, Kangaskhan Whim, Kangaskhan Gallade, Kangaskhan Noivern, like... And that whole time I'm not even mentioning like bringing Cerulege. I do see Cerulege being a little bit of a back pivot, because that was a big thing in this idea was Gambit lead with Cerulege in the back, where if I felt like Gambit was not safe to like a fire move or something, I can switch Cerulege in to get the Flash Fire. I definitely see Cerulege in the back. But all of the 5 others could definitely be leads. Kangaskhan could also be in the back with the fake out, be able to pivot in a fake out at the right time, and have the big last resort damage. I mean, I could do Whim Gambit as well, just to make sure I get the Tailwind up. I didn't even account for Cerulege with Sunny Day up, right? I have the Sunny Day on Whimsicott right now as a way to boost the damage output of Cerulege and reduce the damage taken by Basculegion. Might not be the best move though. I don't really see myself clicking it as an alternative to Tailwind or Moonblast. So that could be the replacement for Light Screen instead. I could see Energy Ball to counter Basculegion, but that's a bit niche. I could see Dazzling Gleam to take advantage of Fairy Feather. And then obviously Encore is always something I personally love running. I am very good at using Encore. So like I could do the Whim Kang lead with Fake Out and Whim set up Tailwind, Encore the Protect. Like that combo is just always oppressive. Like people just never have the preparation for playing through it. I'm running a frail team, no? It's very offensive. It is just past 305. I got essentially a concept. Overall thoughts on this? Do you guys think this synergy is there to counter his like standard or optimal team build? You know, just standard Floette, standard Ensign, standard Basque. Because I could do a more full Kangaskhan with Ice Punch, Sucker Punch. I don't have to mega right away on Kangaskhan, which is also why I was considering doing Bright Powder. I don't even need to run a mega in theory. But yeah, hey, I appreciate everyone sticking around. Surprised to see still having a good crowd of 60 plus people. So thank you everyone. I enjoyed talking about the draft, getting myself set up. I only had a couple days, so I felt like this was going to be one of the few times I have available to look things over. Dragonite Pangoro. Yeah, because I cannot encore Pangoro. I mean, both of them are weak to my berry moves. But yeah, I do have to respect Pangoro. He does not get Sucker Punch. Pangoro does not get Sucker Punch, so like my Cerulege would definitely move before it. He wouldn't break my Focus Sash on Noivern. Does it get Fake Out? It does not get Fake Out or Sucker Punch. It gets Parting Shot. It gets the Mold Breaker doesn't get him anywhere either. I think Iron Fist is honestly his better choice. Like Mold Breaker, sorry, Scrappy. Scrappy would only be for Cerulege, but it's going to hit Cerulege with a Dark type move, and Parting Shot is not blocked by Ghost types, so it wouldn't really need Scrappy for Parting Shot. Comeuppance is pretty cool. Could do Comeuppance, do the Focus Sash. Quash, interesting. Choice Scarf, Quash would be hilarious. Entrainment or giving somebody Scrappy, it's not a bad idea. I genuinely think this Pokemon just goes like standard coverage and maybe coaching. But yeah, I gotta get to bed. So I will be wrapping it up here. I appreciate the help you guys have given me tonight. I'm excited to pick up the run tomorrow. Let's take a quick look at it. Natural Cure Vix. Hopefully we get some more moves. And yeah, I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great night. Peace.